Alright, hello? Okay. Wait, what? Okay, is everything working okay? Let's click the complete... Oh, okay, okay. Throws are working. Okay, cool. That is a lot of things that came all at once. I wasn't expecting that much to come all at once. Jeez. Changed day, ain't it? Okay, cool. Anyways, sorry. Mild scuff, mild scuff, mild scuff. Mild scuff. Alright. Okay. Oh. Alright. Anyways, let's see. I'm debating, should I do the other side story? Or should I go back to the main game, I'm thinking? Because I reset the save, so to speak. Like, the side stories are still unlocked, but I mean, like, I reset the main game save. So basically, Monica's back in the game files, along with all the others. But, off-stream, I basically played up to the first poem. So, on the upside, I will not have to do all of that over again. I can just, you know, click the dedicated skip button, because we're just gonna... Ah, yes, new Literature Club member. Eating Natsuki cupcake. Yeah! Okay, time to write a poem. Maybe the next one, because I don't think you can go after Monica until one of these three dies, basically. I need to remove someone from the game files. So I'm thinking we go Tsundere run this time? Because we already did Yuri. So I'm either thinking Sayori or Natsuki I should go for. So, let's see. Who can I do? Childhood. Giggle? Oh, no. Okay, Sparkle. Twirl. Melody. Doki Doki. Okay. Cute. Yeah, I guess I'm doing Natsuki. Exactly. Monica's huge. Kitty. Puppy. Happiness. Sugar. We just gotta make this the most aggressively cute poem ever. Rainbow. Nope. Okay. Fun. Nope. Love. Nope. Heart. Nope. Charm. Nope. Melancholy. Nope. Papa. Sing. Nope. Milk. I have no idea who I'm appealing to here. It's either Sayori or Natsuki I'm appealing to. Hi, Timothy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ah. Pilk. Oh god, Pepsi milk. No. 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 Just, no. Yeah, no. No Pilk. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Welcome back to... Okay, everyone's hanging out. Think you keep your promise, Tim. Everyone commemorate. digital club, not accustomed to, blah, blah, blah. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who just keeps her manga collection in the club room. Yes. Natsuki finds herself stuck between seeing Monica and manga. Manga is literature! As she slinks back into her closet full of manga. Don't worry, guys. Timothy always gives his best as long as he's having fun. Much like that time he poured gasoline on a gas station. Don't know why he did that. I mean, it's already got plenty of gas. He could have just, tapped one of the pumps open. I don't know. And then it went out in a blaze of glory. Blaze of glory. It was beautiful. It singed my eyebrows and they didn't grow back for a week. Wait, let's see. Let's skip all the parts that we've, Okay, this is all for me. Yep, okay, she's giving me the book. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her, in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How'd you know? Anyway, I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. You know what? You're not wrong. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips a volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I will agree with that, actually. I've owned a lot of box sets over the years. Books, movies, even a couple games, actually, because games do sometimes come in box sets. Because there is a Borderlands box set you can get, which is Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2, and Borderlands the pre-sequel. I can relate. Seeing like a missing spot, it just irritates me. A similar thing happened with my game shelf, actually, where I'll sometimes lend a game out, and I keep my games alphabetized, alright? Because I keep them in a DVD rack. So if I lend a game out, sometimes, there'll just be, that one empty spot, and, it just irks me in the back of my mind. It's like, ah! But it's I know where it is. I just gotta wait for it to come back to me. It's less annoying with my PS2 collection, because I don't lend those out as often anymore. It's more prominent with the PS3, PS4, and, yeah, PS3 and PS4. I don't really have a lot of PS5 games yet. I think I have, maybe 2 physical ones? Otherwise, the rest of my games are all digital, or they're just PS4 games that where if you pop them in the PS5, it just... Oh, install the PS5 version. Now! Do it! But yeah, I relate to that. I know that feel. I get closer, look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. I feel like that's a real series. I gotta look this up real quick. There probably is an actual series called Parfait Girls now. I gotta look this up. Let's see. Just pull up Google search really quick. And go, okay, Google. Parfait Girls. Okay. Okay, it just seems to show up on the wiki for Doki Doki Literature Club. Like, I'm seeing a lot of Doki Doki Literature Club wikis. Okay, so this is a thing that only exists within Doki Doki Literature Club. Conveniently. For now. I'm sure eventually there'll be something like this that'll come out in real life. Never say never, I say. But yeah, it's a series I've never heard in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Timothy. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girl from the box set. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves a book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Oh, so my character was gay all along. It makes sense now. I was in the closet. It makes sense. Ah. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsill. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Huh? Why not? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that! You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry? I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. Oh god, she is a fucking tsundere. She is so tsundere. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through your older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying any attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. I take offense to that. I watch and read a lot of slice of life stuff. Granted, there is a lot of bad slice of life stuff. That's not to say there isn't. Especially the ones that are based loosely off of eroge games. Those are usually not very good. And they just use the TNA to get you interested in the anime. And usually they're not very good, plot-wise. And the characters are about as bland as a cardboard cutout with tits attached. To paraphrase a friend of mine. But there are some really good slice of life as well. I'd say it's like kind of hit or miss. Like it's kind of like you gotta find one that like really clicks with you. But yes, there are a lot of bad ones out there. Like, although there are some that start off as a slice of life and then drastically change tonally, like genre-wise. Like, Steins Gate sort of starts off as a slice of life, but then drastically becomes like conspiracy, dark stories, alternate timelines, time travel, and a bunch of other stuff. Like, that's maybe like that's another visual novel I should look at some point. Because it's also a visual novel, it's a manga, it's an anime. The anime is really good, actually. I can recommend it. I actually have the original Steins Gate for the PS3. But the problem is it's Japanese only, so... I know there was an English localized version that was done for the PS4. I think it's called Steins Gate Complete. I'll have to look into that. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when you get into their backstories, and when some of the romance starts to happen. Oh, you know what, actually, I just remember there's actually another slice of life that I remember really liking. It's called Peach Girl. That was one I really remember really liking. I vaguely remember getting made fun of for liking that. But I like it. It's very cute. Then again, I've always had a weird soft spot for cute things in general. And I think there was another one I remember really liking called From Me to You. The main character's not exactly that attractive looking. It's a dude. He's kind of like... He's like very tall, kind of built like a gorilla. I don't know. But weirdly, it's cute. Like, when you get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hehehe.
Oh, she's got that shit-eating grin.
Hey, wait. What is that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just mean that I haven't yet seen you at your full power.
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is what I guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well...
Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something.
Yeah... Why does it matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's... just a coincidence!
Oh, is this one of those manga that has, like, recipes in the back? Because, another manga that I remember reading, Sweetness and Lightning, at the end of every, volume, there was always, like, little recipes for whatever recipes the character would cook for his daughter. Or have prepared for his daughter, basically. And I always thought that was an interesting little gimmick of the book. So, I wonder if this Parfait Girls thing does something similar with, like, sweets. Huh. Sorry, I'm sharing my manga knowledge here. I think the only one that I actually have a complete set for is my Death Note collection, because I actually have all the Death Note volumes. Although my Volume 1's a hardcover variant. And I even have the light novel that's the Case Files from LA. Yeah, it's the LA Case Files. Good book. Highly recommend.
Just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like, I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it. So, who am I to judge?
Wow!
We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. I am similar to that with games. I will sometimes try to get friends into games that I'm really into, so I can relate to that, too. I can relate to that NPC version of Tim. You know what I mean? Yes, I definitely know what you mean there, Timothy. In-game. You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Oh, sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being like...
You still haven't grown out of that yet? Jeez.
Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Ugh. I know those kind of people. Yes, I know exactly those kind of people. There are people like that with games, too. It's like, oh, you haven't stopped playing video games? I thought you would have grown out of that by the time you turned 18. And it's like, yeah, well, screw you. I really like gaming. I've actually even learned how to program a little bit. I've even had a chance to do playtesting stuff. This is who I am, Mom! You can't change me! Sorry, I gotta read it like that. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into said medium. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So... that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happened.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori's
My favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet.
Oh, she almost spilled the beans and spoiled the story for me.
Just finish the chapter.
I know those people! I am one of those people who has a bad habit of accidentally spoiling something for someone sometimes. And I will stop myself if I catch on to the fact I'm about to spoil something. Ugh, it's like that with movies, games, TV shows, doesn't matter the medium. I am that person. Natsuki, god damn it. I think I have more in common with Natsuki than I care to admit. God damn it. She like me for real, for real. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. Secret Center. I have no idea what we're talking about, Baka. Aye, that one actually kind of hurt a little. The derp's paw hit me in the eye. It's hard enough to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. I guess I needed the paw with that one? Oh, that's mean. That's mean. Mom, Scarlett's bullying me again. Oh wait, this is school. Shit. Teacher, Scarlett's bullying me again. Needed a paw. I guess. The thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone. Are you all ready for today's poem? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse?
Wow. Even when I'm hanging out with Sayori, Monika's blocking me. Although, I would argue, at least in the case of Natsuki, we're more like buddy-buddy, like friends. In the case of Yuri, she was like all over me. Like, Yuri seemingly wanted me. Natsuki wants to be friends with me. Like, we have a secret handshake and shit. We homies for life, for real, for real. We got that handshake down pat. Yeah. Sorry, I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me.
Alright.
I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it over to Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monika just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Eh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one.
Oh, you know what? I just remembered something actually. I remembered this years ago. Back when I first got the Scott Pilgrim books, I bought them at a convention in a box, like a complete box set. And I'm not even gonna lie, I read them all in one night after I got them. I stayed up all night. Like, I got home at around 6, like, I think I stayed up till like 2 or 3 in the morning just reading manga all night. Or not manga, but like the Scott Pilgrim comics all night, basically. So I read all the volumes, basically. Which, if I remember correctly, there's 6 volumes. So I read all 6 volumes in one night. And then afterwards, I got up in the morning, like around 8:30, 9 o'clock, and then went to a convention. And I was tired as hell, but like once I got to the convention, like suddenly I was just like, whoosh, boost of energy. I was running on adrenaline that whole day. Well, that and energy drinks. Because I did wind up buying one at a local 7-Eleven near the convention center. It was like a comic book convention. I also did grab a couple manga while I was there. Well, either way. Sorry. Nerdy shit. I'm talking nerdy shit now. I forgot how long ago this was. I don't even have the con badge anymore. If I still had the con badge, I'd probably be able to tell you exactly when the con was. I just remember that it was Toronto Comic Con. Hello, Pot. This is Kettle.
Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
Oh god. Ahmed the Natsuki terrorist. You bend it, I'll kill you! By tomorrow. I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Oh yeah, she's gonna beat you up. Timothy, I'm just saying, she's gonna beat you up. Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well now, that everyone is ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Okay, I guess we'll go Monica first. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem. Yep, okay.
Ah, Timothy.
Oh, actually, you know what? Looks like it's all the same, so it'll stop if it's new dialogue. So we'll just skip. Oh, new dialogue, okay.
I like it, Timothy.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write.
And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There's a lot of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes there's only a few lines. They're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids. But if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things. It's a lot. It could take a while before I feel really comfortable doing this. And that's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone must be a little biased towards their own kind of style, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Okay, looks like it's all old dialogue now, so we'll just... Yuri. I want to see how Yuri reacts to this sweet and this sickly sweet poem. How much you want to bet that she rips into me? Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, then more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading it. So it's that bad? No. No. Did I just raise my voice? So sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical for new writers. Huh? And she's just conveying the same information. Okay. So it takes her longer to get to her point, and then she makes her point. Nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think fast. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things too. Maybe you're right? I guess I'll have to keep trying. Counting on you. Okay, let's go Sayori. Sayori might like my poem.
Oh my goodness. This is so good to me.
Eh?
I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Thank you. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. I haven't even gotten a Natsuki opinion yet. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Timothy poem! And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Oh god. God damn it, she's being cute. God damn it. You depressed little munchkin. I want to pinch your cheeks. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm just really happy that you just just that you wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in a club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet. But that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? Like I said before, Timothy, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this is for people from...
Okay, we're just rereading old stuff, so let's get Natsuki to read the poem.
Okay, let's start with the thing I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem. Oh, she's having a tough time finding a part she doesn't like. Because she likes this cutesy bullshit. Hook, line, and sinker.
Never mind, I don't feel like giving my opinion.
Eh? What's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have done other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poem. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem that makes me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
Oh god, she thinks my poem's better than hers. Now I want to just give her head pats. God damn it. So in other words, you're saying you like it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss if she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb. Okay, it's the same one, yes.
Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Okay, and then we'll just skip ahead. Doop, doop, doop. Oh, then they're fighting again. Okay, we're gonna save here. Help me, Sayori. Natsuki? Natsuki glares at... drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless, I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori?
Ah!
Yeah, everyone's fighting. Is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you two keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Timothy, well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never! It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. This is exactly why no one likes you. Stop!
Natsuki.
Yuri! You guys are my friends! I just want everyone to be along and happy!
My friends are wonderful people.
And I love them all
Because of their differences. Natsuki's poem. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
because, well, also, Natsuki is cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they've always were. Big and beautiful.
Wow. 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 I wasn't expecting that line. What the actual hell? Sayori. God damn.
Her boobs are big and beautiful.
God damn. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. That's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, I'm gonna reload that. Yuri. Oh, wait. Natsuki. Yuri? You're really talented. Or, sorry, Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah. It did, didn't it? Haha.
It shows how much you know. That's Natsuki. I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice winds. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticisms can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki.
Uh,
Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing?
She finally mutters that barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Timothy. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would you stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sarah and Monica look away.
Anyway.
Sorry. Yeah, that audio spike, yes. Sorry about that. Yeah, I kind of raised my voice a bit there.
Anyway. The thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? Oh,
Okay.
I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone.
Yeah. They're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
God damn it. I can't. Why are they talking about Yuri's boobs?
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori?
I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Well, now that we're past that,
Everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Timothy. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lazing around. We got a little used to. So my joining the club was reasonable for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all. Not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course. Besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what a club is for.
I disagree, Monica.
Huh? About what?
That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori.
Hee hee.
In the end, Monica was right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, and then reading the same dialogue. Okay, we're doing the poem again. Okay, let's see. I guess because we already appealed to Natsuki with the last one, we should probably just stick to appealing to her, I guess. So, Valentine. Okay, what's cute here? Strawberry? Playgrounds. Play? Childhood. No, wait, no, no, okay, pink. Kitty. Clouds. Papa. Rainbow. Nope. Amazing. Fluffy? Anime. Uh, Doki Doki. Uh, Marshmallow. Sunny. Sugar. Candy. Raindrops. Oh, nope, that was a Yuri thing. Oh well. Sort of appealed to Yuri a little bit with this one. Okay. At least one line, anyways. Music. Hopefully this is mostly a Natsuki one. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. Okay, got a little more comfortable, blah blah blah. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectingly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hand and then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give my manga to people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you. Anyways, let me put this one back.
I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought of, right? Where did this volume leave off? Again, I forgot.
The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around to clean up a little. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean...
I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because it's collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See?
Gah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles.
Wah!
Natsuki losing balance. Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There.
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get bigger boxes like that. Get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see... The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet.
Ah!
Natsuki trots over the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs into the chair, then slowly balances her feet. Oh, I'll admit I've done this before in the past, where I've like tried to reach something on a top shelf and I did it on an office chair. I always felt like I was gonna fall over because the chair kept swiveling under my feet if I fidgeted too much. So I had to be kind of careful to keep the chair oriented in one direction. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side at the doorway and simply watch.
There we go. See, I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs the stack of manga, bends down to put it on the shelf below.
What?
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold a chair steady instead of sitting there doing nothing?
Who was it that told me not to help? Yeah, I gotcha. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back.
I can almost see up her skirt.
Lewd. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki didn't think this through. When she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girl box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Timothy? I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks as she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box?
What are you looking at? You're trying to look up...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You pervert! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
But...
I'll do it myself.
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki?
Yeah.
The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from underneath Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you! Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight against my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Ugh. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Oh no, she's grossed out. She touched a gamer boy. She'll never get those gamer germs off of her now. She will forever smell like one of the people from a Smash tournament. Whatever will she do? Nah. Actually, ironically, I don't think I've ever actually been to like a big Smash tournament. I've been to like house tournaments, but like those are different. Mostly because everyone actually showered. I think the worst smell I smelled there was like one guy smelled like his lunch, which was like deviled eggs with like a lot of onions. But I think that was like genuinely the worst smell I smelled that night.
Ugh. Gross, 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 gross.
A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko?
Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica. See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear.
I know. Don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no! My.
I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out.
It must have landed.
It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it at the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she lowers her head. Aw, she crying now. Natsuki, are you?
No.
Natsuki's voice squeaks. Or let me try the squeak voice. No! Okay. I see tears on her face. Ah. I'll get help. I'll help get that crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I didn't really mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. Well, set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on this once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Oh shit, the woo-woo machines! I can hear them! Woo 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 woo! Oh, it's the wambulance! It's coming for her tears! You hear that, Natsuki? The wambulance is coming! Wah wah wah! They sound close! They're coming for you, Natsuki! They're coming! Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Huh? It sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well... I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened here today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Wait, am I wearing a skirt too? Is that why she averts her gaze? Oh, plot twist. I'm actually a lady in this game named Timothy. Oh god. My parents must have really hated me, or they really wanted a boy.
It's nothing.
Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm done. I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time I opened the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves. She's laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste, after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again.
I guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep.
Even you sound
more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Hee. Told you.
Yeah. I then returned to my seat and slipped a book into my bag. I guess I'll just autopilot this.
Timothy, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
Huh? I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
No way! Even Natsuki.
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how she liked something. But I don't think that's... What do you mean?
Well...
I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot.
I mean, that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Oh god, did I write this with Sayori in mind? Even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. I have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you. Do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's shoulder.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
Yes, you are. You are a child. A derpy little child who gets all the head pats and ice cream. Oh god, why the hell do I suddenly want ice cream? Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey,
Timothy, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Eh,
Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you.
sigh.
Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap.
I broke my pencil.
Sarah hastily bends down to pick up the pencil pieces she dropped. But being inactive of her surrounding, or attentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry. It's fine.
I'll get it for you. Bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sarah clutches the desk behind her to support her, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh. Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Yep, it's the same poem. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back to the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? Your problems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I tell you...
Natsuki's face freezes, like she's just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over the poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
She's not going to the bathroom, is she? Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. She's hiding away in embarrassment. Hey, Timothy, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smiles not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Timothy? I am not cheating. Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I don't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. That was just something for you to think about.
Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands.
Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that.
Uh-huh. But Timothy wrote this poem, and you're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Oh, well, I think Timothy is done sharing this poem with everyone.
Oh no, she's gonna steal it, isn't she?
It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm going to hold on to this.
Oh god.
If you insist. What? What are you looking at me like that? Like what?
Monika's seeing right through Natsuki. She's seeing through her disguise. Her tsundere disguise, her tsundere coat of paint. She's like... I'm like immediately thinking of like that one scene from SpongeBob where it's like,
you like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
And Natsuki is Squidward in this case. And my poem is the Krabby Patty.
Never mind.
Natsuki? I'll give you the poem, but that's not very fair to Yuri. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what?
Well, I guess Timothy is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound. The rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not her friend. Oh, that's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it hurts anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday.
Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem.
I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogs, and it helps you realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything.
Oh, the spiders are a metaphor for her manga. She's Amy in this case. The girl who likes spiders. She's talking about her obsession with Spider-Man, I get it. There must be a stack of Spider-Man comics in with that manga. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, took a shit in the garbage can. Can he swing from a web? Take a look overhead. Hey there, he's not wearing pants. Wait, what?
That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has that a weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know? I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Ah, well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest.
Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, okay?
Alright, well, I will. I guess Yuri?
Are you still mad at me
Yeah?
for disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine.
It's not really true. Meaning,
When I disrespect her, I disrespect you too, didn't I? Oh no.
Yuri? You might be reading into this a little too much.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I think before I speak. I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri?
Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request.
Hi again, Tim. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well.
That's one way of putting it.
Anyways, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Yep. She's talking about the screen. It's even more abstract from the last one. Okay, yeah. Then we'll just skip. Reading all the same stuff. Same old dialogue, same old dialogue. Okay, we'll save here. I would walk home with Natsuki. Walking what's in Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought make my heart pound? I mean, I would be afraid that she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Haha, you admitted it.
Jeez. There's not any point to this speculating. Something that never is going to happen.
Maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Okay, blah blah blah, skip through. Okay. Silly. Nope. Flower. Nope. Fuck. Fun. Fuck. Okay, I feel like I'm just appealing to... Fuck, I'm just gonna load my save from before. Okay. She. Okay, let's go. Lollipop. Okay. Wait. I guess swimsuit might be cute. Or chocolate? Let's go chocolate. Okay, she likes chocolate. Okay, so anything candy. Kawaii. Um, Anime. Let's go. Bubbles. Smile. Cute. Kitty. Games. Fun. Play. Fluffy. Sugar. Milk. The imagination. Okay, that was wrong word I chose there. Oh wow, these are like all big words here. Hair. Let's go. Uh, okay, these are actually getting a little hard. Rose. Nope, that is a Sayori thing. Okay. Vanilla. Cheer. Nope. Puppy. Okay, I think I got all the words appropriate for Natsuki. Oh man, I'm the last one here. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Okay, this is after she mentioned she had been practicing piano the first time she was late.
Hey, you.
Eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you going to sit there and keep staring at nothing?
There isn't that much time, so...
Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hands. That's right. Something just came up for a minute. But we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles the last part. Nah, I'm probably making it like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori! Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seemed pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me, though. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you wouldn't be the first... Then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean,
Some people just have those days.
you can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her. Because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Actually, Natsuki's actually not like probably thinking how I feel like most people would be thinking about in this situation. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Uh, don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so
I was not. Geez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Oh yeah, share poems, blah 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 blah. Okay. I guess I'll share my poem with Sayori first, and then Natsuki, because I think Sayori leaves. Actually, no, I'll show Sayori last. So I'll do Natsuki, then Yuri, then Monica, then Sayori last. Okay. So Natsuki.
Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. It seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous.
You were totally jealous.
I really wasn't jealous.
You were totally jealous.
Just because you happen to be a good writer.
A better writer.
That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
It definitely is normal to be jealous about. Actually, her poem completely changed from the last time, if I recall.
Ha ha ha.
Natsuki,
What?
you're not very confident about your writing, are you?
E? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best.
Right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right. Timothy? Please tell me you like my poem. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki?
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute"?
Just like you, Natsuki!
Something I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anybody see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fist clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki! If you're not careful, you're gonna rip up your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put in it.
Don't read it.
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read it, okay?
But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it, but I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Suri, she always means well. But sometimes she so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem into her hand. Poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arm and sets the poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you, because you, because you. Oh, that's cute.
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that. Tell me. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I like it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so...
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just...
remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with her assertion.
I don't want it.
Eh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. I'm able to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm glad that you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best effort to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so...
Go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Okay, let's go with, I guess we'll do Yuri next. Yuri doesn't seem too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should just leave her be for now. Wow, Wow, my character's kind of an ass to Yuri in this playthrough. Why are you like that to Yuri? Goddamn, Timothy. AKA Protagonist 2. Monica.
Hey, Timothy.
Okay, if I want to, what I want to submit to the performance, blah blah.
Sticking with Natsuki style once more, I see. You're like Natsuki, don't you?
That's...
Oh, come on, Timothy. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga she's into.
I'm not pretending.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Timothy. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it.
So, I just need to ask you one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here.
By a few months.
She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right?
I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's kind of unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. Yeah, it's the same feather poem from before. Alright, Sayori.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
Eh? And yeah, it's her just being emo again, and everything's more or less the same. Save over the poems section. Let's go with Monica. Well, I guess she'll probably be helping Monica.
Yeah, you picked me.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person.
Oh, yeah.
But you already have Sayori as well. But Timothy was the one who... it doesn't matter. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let your ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Thanks. Think of the club, Monica. If you want our event to succeed... What the hell did I just heard my phone ping. Oh,
received a text message. What's this about? Oh, never mind. I'm not going to open that. It's very much suspiciously a scam. If you want our event to succeed, then you need to appropriately distribute our resources. So, are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Sigh. It's technically the most logical for Timothy to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Just a minute ago, you were saying that...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyways... You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Oh, Yuri wanted me to help her out. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So, that's everything, right?
Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yeah. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Timothy? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little too underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering to help, that doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look,
Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulder.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you? No, not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's word. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make a really great event.
Yeah.
I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Yuri and Monika out of the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Uh-huh? I can't escape from you? Oh no!
We still need to figure out plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't have any way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. Okay, so yeah, we're just exchanging phone numbers.
I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez.
Good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that?
Hmm.
Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm counting on. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah.
Ah. Oh, and I got assaulted by a crow, of course.
What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house?
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Fair enough. Really? That's kind of strict, if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad's home.
Oh, he's a raging alcoholic, isn't he?
Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You'd better look forward to it.
Oh. Didn't you say that you were going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that it's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before.
That's not all, is it? So. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Ah, never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Okay, so we're getting our Natsuki on. It's already Sunday. I've been getting anxious, waiting about Natsuki's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after, exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned out to be fine. Or it turned into conversations. She's almost a different person on the phone. She's using tons of emojis and cute language. She also likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between that, Sayori said, and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door, entering it myself. Again, okay, yeah, okay, this is more of the same. Okay, let's skip. She tells me about her depression, blah, 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 blah. So we're gonna... Okay, now we're at new content. What's that? Is that a lurk? That's a lurking emote. Oh no, it's Monarch drinking tea. Okay. This is fine. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's perfectly fine that... Oh, right, because, my favorite part is coming up, isn't it? Oh well, I'm just gonna reset from the beginning before that part comes, so she doesn't get deleted from the game. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Oh shit! I might have to check. I want to check later. But I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is essentially reset after I get to the festival, because the game kind of ends when the festival starts, if I remember correctly. So what I'm going to do is essentially rewind time when I'm going to Sayori's house, basically, during the festival day. Without delay, I open the front door to her house. Or, to my house. Okay, my house. Not her house. My house. Oh, she's actually wearing a cute outfit. I like the little cat on her shirt. Meow meow. What's up? Hey! I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez.
Don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing the outside of school. Anyways, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Yeah. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all the way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. So you brought everything I asked for, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go into the kitchen.
What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Timothy?
I'm a complete asshole, so, you carry it yourself. Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag from Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Oh. Oh, they must be here for Yuri. She's outside my house again, isn't she? Stealing my pens. Again. Sorry, I heard a police siren outside.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
Hee hee hee. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits her fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, shit. I need to read that. We are getting started.
Or what? There's a lot of things to gotta teach you.
Okay, yeah, okay. Now I read it.
What?
It's a little bit more. That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just being a little nicer to you, you know? And it's just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri. Doesn't mean you should treat me like that. Uh,
Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns beet red. Ah, yes. She admitted that Yuri is sexy. Yes. Natsuki?
forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Eh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there's a ton of guys who are into body types like yours.
Uh, how would you know that?
Trust me on this one. Yeah, there is definitely people who like more petite girls. There are people who like more curvy girls, I guess, in the case of Yuri. And there are people who like the ones in between, like Monica and Sayori. They're kind of like the middle ground. It's kind of like a scale of like curvy. Because like Natsuki's like the more petite. Then you've got Sayori, then it's Monica, then it's Yuri. Although I like all the characters, to be honest with you, in this game. Like each one has like different personality quirks that kind of I jive with. Although I will say, weirdly enough, I actually I can relate to Natsuki a fair bit.
Gross.
Hey, was that to me?
Who else? Man.
Let's just get started already.
You got all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Timothy.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag, so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons dirty, bowls, flour, spilled fluids. The plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Timothy, where do you put the food coloring? The batter is going into the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
The color of the batter, of course. I'm making each tray different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are you doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
No. No, Natsuki. I will never have fun. This is a no-fun household. The last time someone in this house tried to have fun, they exploded. And then wound up hanging themselves out next door. Not saying who it is, but they really like to hang out. And they still haven't given my skipping rope back. But that's besides the point.
Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each.
Ah, that doesn't look
Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end you if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monica delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that, too. Yeah, maybe if I use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure to completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Ah, the icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It just takes a little longer.
Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of icing has already improved. See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey,
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. Triumphantly, I scoop some of with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might.
Ah,
The force of Natsuki pulling causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
gross. You got it on my face.
And whose fault is that? A big glob of icing is on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Stop.
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me?
Oh, you read in a book one? This is gonna go one of three ways? What, the fact that I got her pinned to a wall? Oh. Oh.
You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. um. No. 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 I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
What? Did you seriously just... Ah!
Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Timothy, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. How did the moon turn to this so quickly? I... Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
Uh,
Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts to go off. Natsuki rushes over the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
Cuff. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in the oven, you dummy. How could you make such a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Oh shit, I got clipped. Cotton 4K, I guess. Well, I guess in 720p in this case, but shush.
Don't blame me for your mistake. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sits it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyways, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah? The tension from the moment before still lingers overhead. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven.
As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Oh, piping bags. Okay, I know about these. I'm actually quite familiar with baking. I actually took a cooking class in high school where we actually did stuff with piping bags all the time. Because we would usually bake. Because basically on Wednesdays, it wasn't like all the time, but every Wednesday, basically, my class would do like baking. And we'd bake like either cookies or cupcakes, basically. And we'd bring them around the school during lunch, like just a little bit before lunch hour, basically. And the cooking class would basically sell the cookies to kids in other classes as sort of like a before lunch snack, or as part of their lunch. And I think it was like, I forget how much it was. I think it was like $1, and you'd buy like either a muffin or like a small bag of cookies. And then we'd go like door to door, classroom to classroom kind of thing, and that was basically what the cooking class did. Or I should say, that's what my cooking class would do if we were the afternoon class. I was the morning class, so like I actually was the class that made all the cookies and junk for the afternoon class to deliver. So I would, and cupcakes and what have you, and I would ice them if it was the cupcakes. We'd often make like, I think it was like vanilla icing from scratch, as well as buttercream icing. It kind of depended on what the cooking teacher really liked to do. She was a nice lady, but if you messed up, like she would chew you out. Like granted, she was an Irish lady. She was really aggressive when you messed up, like verbally aggressive. Granted, and she'd call you like a knobhead or something like that. I liked that teacher though. She was cool, and a lot of the students liked her as well. She was like one of the more popular teachers in the school. Even if you weren't in her cooking class, she was awesome. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on cake, like happy birthday or whatever.
I see. That gives me an idea already.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature club event, right? We could make get more literature themes by writing different words on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like.
Uh, mm, I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so maybe I'm getting it.
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute?
Well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
same with you.
Eh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens the nozzle to each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
I know how to do it. You basically pinch the top of the bag, and then you kind of like squeeze your hands down and kind of sort of push the icing out. It's sort of like with a tube of toothpaste, if you think about it. Like how when the toothpaste is starting to run low, you kind of like pinch the toothpaste tube between your fingers, and you kind of just rub your fingers down until you start to get towards the nozzle. And then there goes the toothpaste, or in this case, there goes the icing. And whether give me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in it.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Ah. Sarah's the exact opposite in that regard. It's true, Sayori would just go right to town on that cupcake. If it was Sayori we're talking about. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. Oh, shit. And she would eat and still eat, and she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much as of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Ah, already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
Haha. I wish she would listen to me. The way she listens to you.
Ah, yeah. Again, I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at this point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too.
I'll walk out.
I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer with her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki?
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way all at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun bacon can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think if I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Uh, do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
Timothy, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really like to stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you do. So,
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. Her fingers gently clutching at the side of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks matching her eyes. Cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Are you dumb? She wants to kiss you, dummy. My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me.
I've felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori!
Uh,
Hi, Timmy.
Sayori? Just now we weren't.
It's okay, Timmy. I'm just stopping by to say hi. Ah, well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it'll be fine. Just don't eat any of my cupcakes before then. Anyways, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over. And skip the conversation of Sayori. And we're going to save here as well. I'm going to say, you'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what'll make you happy is in the end. I promise I'll help get things back the way they were. Oh, okay. Guess I'll just... I see. Sarah forces a smile through incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Should I write a poem about this?
Yes, totally. I'll read it, too.
I should write a poem about this.
Sayori?
It's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get answers I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to get back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know what's better than anyone, Timothy. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So,
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Long-winded scream.
Ah!
Sarah clutches her head with both hands. She screams so loud, as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sarah looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sarah, I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most that I can do to support Sayori through her feelings is to help her on her path the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I could have done something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sarah will be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Okay, day of the festival. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself, stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting me up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Timothy, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica placing a little booklet on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a poem. Okay, yeah. Yep. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. She overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on a day this important she'd try a little harder. Oh, yep, okay. Yeah, I can see the skip button. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I should probably just, let's see. Main menu. Yes, return to desktop. Okay, I got the Natsuki side stories. Okay, back to Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, what I'm going to do now, I'm doing what's called a pro gamer move. That way I don't have to worry about Sayori being deleted. Because technically the only route that's left, because Monica's not romanceable at all to my knowledge, so we don't have to worry about Monica. So, new game. Okay, gotta try to write a poem that'll appeal to Sayori now. Okay, so I'm thinking... Daydream? Flying? Bliss? Charm? Childhood? Play? Romance? Embrace? Wonderful? Rainbow? Warm? Suicide? I don't know why the hell that was like the first thing I thought that would appeal to. And it's like, nope, that appeals to Yuri apparently. Sunny. I'm sorry. I'm laughing. Boop. Silly. Um, Hair? Smile. Bubbles. Nature. Okay, I feel like I've definitely appealed mostly to Sayori. Hello again, Timothy. Okay, we're gonna skip ahead. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. Oh god. Appealing to Sayori makes me a loner. Forever alone, man, I guess. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something lecture-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the books Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what the literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. It's not like that at all, you know. We just need to find a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative mind.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
What do you mean?
Even if we came up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come up in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After all, they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative mind.
What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes!
Oh, it was Sayori's idea to do the cupcakes. I see how it is. Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That's why you suggested it.
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is, then.
I'm hungry.
Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. You don't want to see the world through her eyes, dude. Ugh! She's standing too close. I am not a cupcake. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Yes, it is. I am totally a member of the napping club. You said it in the side story, Sayori. This is the napping club. You're the president, the vice president of the napping club. After all, Monica is the president of the napping club because she passed out at her desk that one time. So this is the literature club and the napping club. I came to join the napping club, not the literature club, Sayori. Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it.
Anime club. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah? I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
Hee. It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
That's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair. It's sticking out all over around you here. I run my fingertips down the sides of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. Isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up.
Yeah, because I don't have buttons. No, I have buttons. I'm just too lazy to button it up. Jeez. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your minds.
Hey. This is so funny.
What is?
Well, just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Oh, I didn't realize the buttons on her shirt aren't even properly done up either. I think her shirt might even be inside out. Because aren't buttons usually on the right side of a shirt? Not the left side? Unless it's different for women's shirts, I'm not 100% sure. I guess fashion designer brands might do things differently. Never mind. Forget the button thing. I'm overstretching with the button thing. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it. Stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this.
Aren't you?
I guess.
I guess. Hey.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to finally close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Oh, she got bigger. If you even buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It seems my boobs have gotten bigger again.
Don't say that out loud.
Hehehe.
Anyways, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. She wants to breathe.
Phew! That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like that. And you take care of me better than anyone else could. Or would anyways. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. If only you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine.
It's a deal.
Hehehe.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Oh wait, whoops, I read the lines in the wrong voice. You know what? Fuck it. My line in this case is now Sayori's line, and Sayori's line is now mine in the last case.
So maybe you should wake me up in the morning? You're doing it again?
You're doing it again, Sayori.
But I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't you share your poems we wrote now? Yay! Tim, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. Alright. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, I did. I totally wrote a poem. And didn't write it last minute. Okay, we're gonna have Monica read mine first. We'll start with Monica. I like this one. It seems like something Sayori would like. Is that so? Okay. Okay, sorry. Fuck. I skipped past the thing. You and Sarah are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had had those sort of things in common. Oh, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two are really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knows? Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? No, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit, either. I'm sure you'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Okay, everything's the same now. So, then we're gonna go Yuri. Oh, okay. So she's reacting to my poem the same way she did with the Natsuki one. And let's go with Natsuki.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It's just didn't evoke any emotion.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
Do you want to get smacked?
Yes. I mean, what? I'll pass.
Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. It's not like that you'll like it.
Yeah, it's the same one. I like it. And yeah. Honestly, it seems like she's nicer about the Sayori poem. She really seems to dislike the Yuri-oriented poem, and she absolutely loves the one that's oriented towards her.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, she's basically saying the same thing she said before. Help me, Sayori! Noxie glares at me, drying up. Where's their mouth? Okay, yep. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless. I can't break. Okay, yeah. We're just gonna skip past this because I already technically did this one. Okay, we're gonna save again. Okay, we're gonna say melancholy. Nope. No. Raindrops. Fuck. Okay. We can't have Yuri liking this. Strawberry. Nope. That's cute. Memories. Swimsuit. Fuck. Silly. Promise. Happiness. Family. Wait, am I trying to appease this to Vin Diesel? Family. 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 Dream. Fuck. Bliss. Lollipop. Fuck. Romance. Tears. Sadness. Sunny. Imagination. Shit. Love. Heartbeat. Shit. Boop. Shit. I feel like I've appealed to Natsuki too much.
Rainbow.
Melon. Fuck. Right. Okay. Anxiety? No, fuck. Heart. Agonize? Fuck. Giggle. Less annoying, but still. Rain cloud. Lazy? Hey, thank you for the follow. They're, I guess? I'll have to check Twitter out afterwards. Let's see, what else we got? Okay, let's see, trying to think what's the appropriate thing to write. I'm trying to appease to Sayori, so, summer? Nope. Happiness. Fun. Cloud? Nope. Smile. Fear? Laugh. Hopeless? Awesome. Okay, okay. So far, so good. Okay. Sing. Melody. Nope. Love. Okay, I think I did it right. Another day passes, it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hey, Timothy?
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Hehe. I'm still not used to you being...
Okay, yeah, she's just saying the same thing she said before, so we're gonna skip ahead.
Timothy.
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get supplies from the other classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons, markers, glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay. Okay, Monica will be back soon.
Ah. You going with Timothy to get supplies?
There's no need to trouble yourself.
I'd be happy to go with him.
But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay.
Ready?
Ready, Timothy?
Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori! What exactly are we doing for the festival anyways? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Haha. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
Performance? What kind? Of what kind?
Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah. That sounds kinda dull.
Timmy, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say, lines of the poem like,
"Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from the clinging roots. Caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to the end, have I summoned this joy? For now I look in every direction, the once preposterous field before me. It is but a barren wasteland."
like that.
We're gonna snooze the ad here. Sayori? How do I put this? I'm sure that's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
Yeah? You meanie? I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cutie self.
Haha, don't worry. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
Haha, I'm so excited. The festival's going to be so much fun.
Sayori spins around in the hallway again.
Hey, Timothy, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around. The mission, huh? It's been a long time since I've spent time like this with Sayori. Why am I trying to speak like Solid Snake? But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. Yeah. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the year went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet. I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons?
Sayori pulls out a box of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though.
Sarah starts to pull various crayons out of the box, reading the color names.
Alright, that's one down.
Don't get distracted. We still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
Ah, I dropped one by accident. What? Yeah.
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow, 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 ow.
You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Oh god, do I need to kiss it better? Jeez, Sayori. Oh! God damn it. She probably would make me do that, by the way, I feel like. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Sayori's sitting up on the floor. I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow.
Sorry. A huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Timmy.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do?
You don't have to.
I'm fine with looking like a...
I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, plus I can drink the drink afterwards. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run down the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop the crowns back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong place before I spelled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori a bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. I knew she'd start doing that. How did I know she would start drinking it? Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, you idiot.
Sorry, I forgot.
God damn it. She is literally giving me little sister vibes. God damn it. Like she's the type you'd want to give piggyback rides to or take her out for ice cream or something. Or take her out to the park while she plays on the things while you sit on a park bench, just making sure she doesn't get hurt. It's like, protect the Sayori.
Sorry, I forgore. Ah,
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
it stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleared up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Timmy? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You know, we used to play outside all the time. You would try to keep up. I'd always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I'd get myself hurt. I'd fall or scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. You would rush over as quick as you could. And you would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself, and you were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember.
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games, I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you to get out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Timmy, I don't think you realize, but you've always been thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I was being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that, you dork. I don't really do this kind of things all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you're friends so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Timmy? I'm so glad nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Yes. Forever. If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been a long time already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sarah has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back.
Don't worry, Monica. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
You cannot hide that majestic unicorn horn. Sayori hops to her feet.
Ah.
She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself.
Oh.
Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyways, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room.
Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was about ready to start with sharing poems. Sarah, your forehead.
Oh, I knew you wouldn't be able to hide it, Sayori. She's fine, don't worry about it.
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into a shelf.
Well, anyways... Were you able to find everything we needed?
I have it right here.
Sayori frantically glances around.
I forgot all my stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Timothy. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I can grab mine too. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Let's see, Natsuki is...
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? For what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. But I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience.
God, the smugness on this one. Who left this smug little girl in the club room?
Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
Thanks. That's, something tells me Natsuki has completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh, you think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Oh, you wound me, Natsuki. You wound me. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Not bad, right?
Oh yeah, it's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good meaning behind it. Okay, yeah.
Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for you tomorrow, too. So look forward to it.
Let's go Monica next, I guess. It's pretty good. Okay, reminds me of Sayori's Domain Duo. It's kind of exhilarating, isn't it? Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interested in people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. It's not like I'm unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. Sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, anyways... Skip, 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 skip. Yuri is next. Are you still mad at me? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem... Oh, okay, she's basically saying the same dialogue. Okay. Ba, we're skipping through all this dialogue and other stuff. Wait, why would I walk home with Yuri? I'd walk home with Sayori.
You really think I would...
Ditch you for Yuri?
Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Timmy. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we can skip ahead. And we're going to save here. We're going to save Scum the poem. Okay, let's see. Smile. Sweet. Ba, 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 ba. Pure. Nope, nope. Okay, that's fine. We'll do lazy. Cry. Uh... Destiny? Nope. Childhood. Calm. Da 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 da. Oh, you know what? Misery. Sing. Music. Cheeks. Oh no, that's Natsuki word. Sunny, maybe. Clumsy. Friends. Melody. Depression? Shame. Melancholy. Awesome. Sadness. Okay, well, looks like we got it where I wanted it. It's mostly Sayori focused. Oh man. The last one here again. Okay, yep. Same as before. Let's have Monica read mine first. Hey Timothy, have you thought about what you want to submit to the performer of the festival? Yes. Huh, it's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar with each and every other day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although, although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been spending as much time with her in the past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see, I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? I mean, did she tell you something? Ah, well, Timothy, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. Been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her. Shut the hell up, Monica. Zoe's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could happen? What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This isn't really the time to be talking about things like this. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. And same dialogue as before. Yuri, dialogue's probably gonna be exactly the same. Yeah, I figured I'm not even gonna see your poem. Natsuki.
This one's alright.
Alright. Well,
Yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyways. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, it's fine. I'm mostly glad that you're trying a little bit.
well, of course. I'm at least trying.
Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway?
Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, if you ended up just scaring me away.
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Gah.
Natsuki elbows connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking. Oh, I know.
Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. Oh god, she's the Joker. She's the Joker, baby! I really should just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyways,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happens. Oh. I'll be your beach, your mind full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching out beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be your beach that washes your worries away. I'll be your beach that you daydream about each day. Oh, actually, I think I've read this before. Okay. It's cute. It's a cute poem, though.
yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever.
I see. I don't really have much to contribute here since I didn't actually read Yuri's poem. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy.
Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of a metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Sayori,
This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Tim.
Thanks? Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything's fine. You know, I'm just a little too tired today. Hee hee.
Do you want me to take a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I just want to see smiles on your face.
Alright.
Hey, Timothy? I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end,
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's easier just to write when thinking about you. Sayori.
No. Timmy. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If I had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me, what will cheer you up? Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Timothy. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles for everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
And fast forward. We'll save here. And we're going to say Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I prefer to work helping Sayori. I mean, we're at neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Well, I guess I'm probably helping Monica? Yay, you picked me. Yep. And I gotta pick one of them no matter what, so... I guess I'll hang out with my bro Natsuki? I'd say in this scenario we're more like friends. Okay, now she's talking about her depression. Everything else is the same. And all the dialogue is more or less the same. Oh no, it's exactly the same. We'll just say I love you in this case. Oh. Yeah, I really don't like looking at this. Let me exit. Let me exit. There we go. Peace at last. Ah, yes. Monosuke Yuri. Ah, yes. It's the Doki Doki Literature Club. Yuri, Natsuki, Monica, and of course, yeah. Yep. Here we go again, indeed. Just Monica. We're just gonna skip through this. A dream. I was staying over at a friend's place. There were four of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. My dream. I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke. Everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew how to tell a joke at the moment. Swimsuit. Let's see. What's maybe romance? Vanilla. Milk? Maybe? I don't know why. I want to try milk and see if that works. Okay, she likes the word milk. Rainbow. Kiss. Anime. Doki Doki. Fluffy. Boop. Kitty. Papa. Melody. Melancholy. Fuck. Sweet. Sugar. Pink. Bunny. Shiny. Clumsy? I guess clumsy is cute. Skippy, skip, 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 skip. Wait, did I see the background flicker there? I don't remember seeing that before. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping our collection organized if someone is going to mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books in a box across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right?
Sometimes.
Manga is one of the things you can't admit you're really into until you figure out if the other person stands. How did you know anyways? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written all over your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Haha, much better.
Yep. I know that feel. I get closer to look at the box. Give me a second here. I'm gonna grab something to snack on really quick. My mouth's feeling a little dry too, so I'm gonna grab something to drink too. I've got ice cream in my freezer. I'm gonna go grab an ice cream.
I want ice cream.
I'll be right back. I go get ice cream. Are you admiring the text box? The answer is, maybe, I guess. Did you like the text box? Did you like it? Did you truly appreciate the text box? Okay, there we go. I'm being a dick now. Anyways, ice cream. The box she's admiring. I guess we are admiring the box, yes. And much like Natsuki, we're admiring the text box, which also has mangas in it. Perfect, girls. Okay. Okay, so far the dialogue's not really seeming any different, outside of like that one where she kind of like, don't judge a book by its fucking cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of the Parfait Girls. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right in my hands. Ah, I start the cover. 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. Exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work.
Oh yeah, it's the same dialogue as before. I'll just read the new dialogue, I guess, while I enjoy my little ice cream bar. If you're familiar with the brand, it is Chapman's ice cream. I guess this might be a Canadian brand. I'm not 100% sure. It is a vanilla ice cream with a chocolate coating with almonds. Hmm. Also, it's like my mouth was kind of getting a little dry from all the talking, so This is also kind of like soothing my throat a little bit. I'll make her feel weird. Oh no. Natsuki scooches closer. Okay, blah blah blah. Okay, yeah. Nothing unusual here. Ah, 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 ah. Sorry, a piece of the ice cream bar broke off and went down my shirt. Oh, that was so cold. Oh, that was so cold. Oh, cold ice cream down my shirt. Oh. Okay, I'm fine now. Okay. I am totally paying attention. Hmm. Yes, typical slice of life affair. I don't know why, and I know this is kind of weird. Natsuki actually kind of reminds me of a friend I know, like IRL. And the funny thing is, we do actually hang out pretty regularly. Although she's not that into baking, though, compared to Natsuki. Instead, she's more into, she's really into cosplay. So she likes to make, like, costumes and junk. She's quite good at it, too. It's not. Okay, she's watching me read, yep, with fascination. Oh, she's getting all embarrassed again. Okay. But no, I get why the stigma. Although her dialogue hasn't really changed all that much. I've noticed that, like, her dialogue is more or less the same, where Yuri's was, like, drastically different. Oh, this is new. If her dad found out about her manga, my dad would beat the shit out of me if he found out about this. Well, shit. Abusive dad much? Now um, is it okay to feel sorry for both her and Sayori? The only one that really seems normal prior to Monica, I guess that's why she wanted to come over to my place. In the case of Yuri, she just has a massive knife collection that she's paranoid of people looking at. Which, I mean, a little weird, but I mean, makes sense. But Natsuki, I think someone needs to beat the shit out of her dad. Can I do it? Can I beat up her dad? Can I beat up Natsuki's dad? I'm willing to do it. I want the genocide route where I kill all the problems. Starting with Natsuki's dad. And then I'll start with Sayori's rope. Not if I delete her files first.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I can't win.
Oh, her dialogue's a little different now, okay.
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it?
I mean, here I am reading it. Maybe.
At least you're enjoying your...
At least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So... Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks as if she's started to fall asleep. Oh my god, that is adorable! Why do I want to put stickers all over her face? Like little flowers and rainbow stickers on her face. Like as a little prank. As a prankster prank. A pranky prank. I mean, nothing that would hurt her, obviously, but I mean, like, it might embarrass her a little bit. You know, a Joker joke. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Timothy. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Oh. Oh, God. Does she not get enough food at home? God damn it, Monica, you're making me worry about Natsuki. Is that why she's so tiny? Because she's supposed to be the same age as everyone else. Like, she's only younger and maybe by a few months. So, like, example, maybe you guys are like spring and winter babies and she's a summer baby? Or a winter baby? I mean, fair enough. I mean, I would argue, at least till Monica becomes jealous of the other characters and kind of does all the manipulating crap behind the scenes. Like, she seems like she's a good friend to the other characters. I mean, hell, she technically doesn't even, delete their files. She just moves them to another folder. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? I see your little snack emoji. Oh, is that pretzels she's eating? Yeah, I think that's pretzels. Wait, does Monarch like pretzels or something? I mean, fair enough. I actually have these cookies that have little pretzels in them in my kitchen. I could have snacked on those, but I chose the ice cream just because it's better for my throat right now. The cold. Why don't we all share poems now? Yay! Okay, let's go Monica first. I like it, Timothy. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. No, no. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's always a good writer, too. She take... So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because of malnutrition. Is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Oh god. You're not you when you're hungry. Oh god, I just gotta get a bunch of Snickers bars. Snap into a Snicker. What the fuck was it? You're not. It was Snickers that was like that, right? With the ad where it's like, you're not you when you're hungry. God damn it! Now I need to check YouTube. You know what? I'll just keep going. I'll look that up later. Sorry, just trying to look on the bright side. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Let's go Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, then more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forget to start speaking. Oh, seems she likes my poem anyways. Okay, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, okay, I'll just skip ahead. We'll take Natsuki. Natsuki. Girls? I think I need a little personal space, girls. Natsuki. Monica. I'm not gonna lie, this is still... Exactly, personal space, please, girls. Personal space. Gotta make room for Jesus. Yes, this is a Christian Minecraft server. Hey Timothy, why don't we step outside for a bit? Okay? Sorry about that. Skip. Sorry for causing trouble. Oh, what the... what the hell happened there? Okay, we'll just save, I guess. Okay, we'll try this again. Okay, so Pink.
Hair is cute. Kiss.
Doki Doki.
Vanilla. Anime. Yeah, raindrops, I guess, are cute. Raindrop. Fuck, that's a Yuri thing.
Family.
Bouncy.
Sunset.
Hop. Color. Flower. Kitty. Bunny.
Giggle.
Mouse. Candy.
Papa.
Boop.
I almost got a perfect one. Because I know that there's a trophy you can get if you get all of the perfect options for a single character. I wanted to try to see if I could get a perfect one. I mean, to my knowledge, it doesn't seem to make a difference. At least that's what my one friend told me. He was like, yeah, don't worry about getting it perfect. You only need to do it perfect if you need to go after the trophies, but otherwise it makes no difference as long as you mostly cater towards the character of your choice. Okay, I've gotten more comfortable over the days, so we'll just skip ahead. Whoop. Whoa, what is going on with Natsuki? Yeah, she seems to get possessed by the black void of demons whenever she's hungry. Oh god, she's not her when she's hungry. I'll accept your apology anyways, if it helps you. Not at all? I don't hate you. Okay, we can just, skip ahead a little. Okay. Yeah, that's probably what happened. She's the third timeline where the drifter slash operator, because they're the same person, got possessed by the man in the wall. So she's the man in the Suki? I see. Best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Timothy, since your compliment put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together. I mean, in the club. I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Oh god. Even though my character is clearly interested in Natsuki, Yuri is still obsessed with me in this playthrough. Okay, Yuri is officially a yandere. She's used to being ignored. Wow. Come on, we're going over there. What's the story about, anyways? Tap on the glass if you're in trouble, protag. That's metal, but I'll accept it.
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Makarov. Okay, so she's just talking about the book like she did before. Yeah, I'll just skip. Oh, okay, right. Yuri left. She probably took my pen from my bag again. For her personal use. Okay, we'll have Monica read it first, I guess?
Hi again, Timothy. How's your writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad.
Yes. We need to burn it in fire to disinfect it at this point. I don't know what the hell Yuri's using it for, but it's clearly not writing. I don't think I want it back. No, just turn it to ash. I don't even think it'll be clean then. Can we get a Catholic priest on that pen, too? Splash the ashes with holy water?
I'm just happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright, great job, Timothy. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It really is metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect reading to go so deep. I underestimated you. It's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways.
Please help me. Natsuki?
Well, it's not terrible.
Wait a minute. I did not write the poem for Yuri. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes very differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending a lot of time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anybody. So if it's not like I was waiting for you or anything, still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something about something from it. What? What? Is this Morse code? My brain hurts looking at this. Timothy, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Timothy, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe, Timothy. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Please play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. My brain hurts. The hell happened there? Yuri, I guess? I've been waiting for this. I haven't. Let's see what you've been writing for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Haha. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Okay, she's talking about the wheel poem again. Wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. It's the same poem she had before. Nothing new here. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyper-reactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. You can keep it. You can keep the pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I, just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just say? Can we pretend this conversation never happens? You can even keep the poem. Yes, let's read the special poem. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I love you. Aw, that's cute. That is cute. That one was cute. I know it's technically Monica sending me those, but still, that is cute. Okay, everyone. We're done reading. Yeah, we can skip ahead. Oh. Okay. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Yuri? Don't mind. I have no issues with you getting a gun ready. I'll get the holy water. Okay, I'm gonna try to make this with Sayori and, or sorry, Natsuki in mind. Okay, so we're gonna go strawberry, giggle, road. Fuck. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try to make none of this appeal to her at all. Okay, mouse, Valentine, charm, strawberry, sweet, papa, kawaii, happiness, vanilla, milk, hair, bouncy, okay, what's cute? I guess, pure? I just gotta get nothing that appeals to Yuri. I want her to dislike me as much as possible with this poem. Laugh. Sugar. Silly? Color. Doki Doki. Kitty. Candy. What the hell was that?
Hey, Timothy. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica. I told you not to. Is she not? Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Yes, begone yonder, he thought.
Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on the regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice at this time. So, Natsuki.
Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coin under the vending machine or something? Wow! Yuri is an asshole in this playthrough! I do not blame Natsuki in the slightest for feeling like this. Holy shit! First she takes my pen and uses it for who knows what. She claims writing, but I highly doubt that.
Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Timothy, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That is correct. Timothy's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad we've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all? Thank you so much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Wait, what? I didn't hit skip there. I actually stopped it.
I'm back. The fuck? Dude, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah? Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this probably, don't you?
Of course.
Oh god. Am I gonna be feeding her chocolates again?
I can't. Timothy.
Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup knocked over.
Timothy. My heart's not pounding. I can't calm it down.
Come on, Monica. Monica block. Monica block. I need that Monica block. Monica block. Monica block. Monica block. Monica block. Let's show it to Monica first.
Timothy, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think you have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself.
Yeah, I see that.
Here goes.
Well, hello. And don't worry if your English isn't perfect.
Jeez. That really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... never mind. Let's just move on.
Oh, curses, her poem got corrupted. Let's go with Natsuki next.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. It's about as good as yesterday, anyway. He's right. You still can't... Okay. God damn it. Even though it's not really spending time with... You're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not the president or the vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? So, at least read mine for now. Okay.
Wait, changes? Wait, there's changes in this? Because I know this is Doki Doki Literature Club, but I actually never played the original. I do have the original. I might have to re-download it and go through it. Just to see what the changes are. I mean, I think I've noticed that the art looks a little different. Like, it looks a little, I guess, polished up.
But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay?
I don't know how to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave it to you a really good poem, okay?
Oh,
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Timothy? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Uh. Just Monica. Yuri?
finally.
Oh, lovely.
Love it. I love everything about it. Timothy, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice, Timothy. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? I'm going to take this home and with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it.
Okay, I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over and over and over and over and over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
I'm trying to read this. I still can't read this. Like, it is chicken scratch. Like, I'm seeing a few words here.
Do you like it?
No. No, I don't.
I wrote it for you. In case you could tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
Clearly. A little too thoughtful. You scare me, Yuri. You scare me.
I think I'm going to vomit.
No?
Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again, unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento for the occasion.
Was that Monica that wrote that poem?
Okay, everyone.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowings. Okay, yep. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica? I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know. Oh, God. I think this is technically my second playthrough now? I've been trying to do mostly Natsuki things through this playthrough. On my first playthrough, I did mostly Yuri things. And I also did the Sayori stuff, like through a quick save thing, because I knew where the suicide rope was, so to speak. So I had a funny suspicion that if I loaded my save before the suicide rope basically appeared on screen, I would be able to reload it, and I was right. So essentially, I have now essentially gone the quote-unquote romance route with all the characters now. Although it doesn't seem like I can do Natsuki at all. It seems like Yuri's kind of forced on you on the second playthrough. Whether you want, or sorry, the round 2, I guess you'd call it, for playthrough in this playthrough. Because I was trying to go after Natsuki for my romance option, but Yuri keeps forcing herself on me. Even though clearly the poem was... There's like nothing that Yuri would like in the poem at all. Yet Yuri is still excited over it. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. Okay, yeah. It's the same lines. Save?
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
Oh, should I choose Monica? Okay, let's go load. We'll just load back into the thing. And then we'll deliberately choose Monica.
Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and taking Timothy for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. Oh, I'm being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Timothy away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him.
Ah, thank you.
Is that so much to ask for?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Timothy? Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Timothy, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. I feel like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. It doesn't feel nice to have someone... Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you this much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Timothy. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop in my blood, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care about the consequences anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Timothy, just know how much I love you. I love you so much. I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself. And I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Timothy. Tell me you want me to be your lover. Do you accept my confession?
No?
Ooh! Stabbing noises!
Okay, now we're just reading a bunch of dialogue that can't be deciphered. Wait, what? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the thing I love now that you're a club member. You can chit-chat and have fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful... Oh. It's literally the game's description, then suddenly it kind of devolves into just going... to like, will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Okay, it seems like... Yeah, wow, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna let it go auto. Gals... Huh. Well, I mean, this isn't any different than my last playthrough. She still offs herself. Guess I'll just skip through? Okay, let's just go through this, I guess. Okay. That's something. And also, don't worry about it. Looks like the auto mod kind of blocked that. Let's... Oh, wait, that's right. It's the whole weekend, so... Oh, right. This is, Sunday. Okay, that was Friday before. This is Sunday. Now we're Monday, I think.
All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me?
Loud screaming noises. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Timothy, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend, Timothy? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Um... Ah! I can't really do... I don't want to peak my mic too much. Okay, here we'll just recap, I guess. Just ah! there's Natsuki bit. We'll just pretend I did it back then. Can you hear me? Is it working? Ah, yes, the Just Monica room. Hey again, Timothy. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you call him. I'm talking to you, Timothy. Or do you actually go by Thorax or something? Now I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is a game, right? Could it possibly be that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, Oh, thanks for the follow. Salt and tea?
Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyways, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. The whole thing about with Yuri, well, I kinda started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. Haha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori.
Salt and tea. Sounds like sit and tea. But like with a British accent? Like salt and tea.
Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. Though making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Timothy? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines?
Oh, no, I'm not gonna end it. I got the side stories left to do, still. I'll probably just do the side stories.
Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Timothy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind, thoughtful, and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's a pain. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world.
Ah, crow.
In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world. Forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Timothy. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. That's why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Timothy. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't have met you. As for the others...
You suck.
How can I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you.
Okay, we'll just... You know what, let's we'll just click a quick save. There's no point in saving. Alright, okay, yeah. Just exit Doki Doki Literature Club and return to desktop. Okay, we got the pictures now. Ah, I actually kind of like that one. I'll make that my wallpaper now. Okay, we got more poems. 3 new poems. Then we got this. Music. Okay, looks like I got some new music. Not seeing the new music. Oh, mail. Side stories. Hey, thank you to everyone who worked so hard to control the simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to so delicately hide Monica's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I've noticed some details of the characters' lives here that differ a little from those in VM1. Even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect? From some of Monica's more fundamental changes? Or as a result of just her messing with the other characters in VM1? As her own experiment or for fun? So if you keep track, we have just like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica. Of course, it's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe. Oh, I have funny emoticons? Thank you. I worked hard on them. I did them all myself. Well, except for one. One of them I didn't do myself. One of them I paid for. Which is the Tifa winking one, which is kind of a pay what you want sort of thing. Plus, I like the artist's work, so I figured, you know what, screw it, I'll pay for it. I'll put it in my Discord server too. Okay, so it was oh, yeah. So if I'm keeping track, we have like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica. Of course, it's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are as real as ours is anyways. Okay. I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time. I expect any jobs to run a few days. Since we've collected so much data this week, how about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? Okay, let's go to the side stories. Okay, so we looks like I've got all the side stories now, I think? Because basically you have to appeal to all the characters, basically, to get their side story. So we got the Monica side story, Sayori, Natsuki, and the Yuri one, I believe. Because each one has like a different lead. Okay, let's do... Well, I already did the trust one, so I guess I'll do understanding. Begin understanding story. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of a door causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Ah, it's Yuri. Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She's very Ah. Alright, well, good luck to you. And you enjoy the rest of your day. And you have a good one there. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica.
It's her! It's the girl!
It's true, the girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club, by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sarah continues to fail, containing her excitement.
It's happening, oh my gosh!
Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori. We run the literature club, even though it's just us so far. But what's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait. Really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here, but you don't have to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girls nod, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down.
So, what's your name?
Yuri.
I'm Sayori, and this is Monica.
Sayori, Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes, have you heard of, Annabelle DuPont? Can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri's taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, asking for help.
I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them.
Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says nothing to herself. The considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri sets down on her desk. True. Okay. I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff I read when I was a kid. But it's probably like a joke compared to what she's into.
I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck is... It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great for helping Yuri be comfortable, feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides,
Sayori lowers her voice.
I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get.
She taps her fingers against the dauntingly chunky book left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return.
I'm back.
Her breath is slightly heavy. Ah, welcome back. Combined with her short time gone, indicates she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on the desk. Thud. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought is just about equal to the size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Oh god. Honestly, I'm kind of new to this game. I kind of just this is more or less my first time playing through, more or less. Because as I mentioned before, I started last week, basically, or not last week, but well, you get my point. I started a while ago. If I go to, actually, I'm gonna check my stream VOD things here. Actually, give me a second. Let me go to my server here real quick. Because if I go to my live tab. Okay. Come on, let me see. Here we go. Live. Here we go. Live announcements. Okay, so we got today's stream, which is Doki Doki. Not last week on Sunday, but last week on Saturday. Or sorry, not last week Saturday, but yeah, last week. Yeah, it was Saturday and Friday and Saturday last week. I did Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, because I designed 3 thumbnails for Doki Doki Literature Club so far. Because I like to put thumbnails on my VODs. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe. So going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking maybe today we could just, get to know each other a little bit more. I think if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that from across the room. Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down to look at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault, since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glances over at Monica. Oh, Monica. Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous. I couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid of that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was. But I decided that was probably irrational. Wait. No, that was totally my fault. I felt bad about interrupting you, that I was just, walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interrupt things as the worst possible scenario. Oh, sorry, interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some reason, some other reason too. Such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. That makes me happy.
I'm proud of you for working up the courage.
Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the Literature Club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kind of other things are you into? Like genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Oh, just things you would think are dumb. Sayori pauses, a look of concern on her face.
How about I tell you something I'm into? Then you can tell me about something you're into.
I suppose that would be okay.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty into crafty things. Like making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make crafts for my friends. But then I put it off till the last minute. So yeah, there's something kind of silly that I'm into.
You sound quite creative.
Not that much. It's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff.
So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sayori nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature.
I love nature. Monica, I'm going to start a nature club.
No, you're not. You're stuck with me now.
I am not!
Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as Vice President of the Literature Club. There, now you're stuck with me.
Hey, don't give me responsibilities!
Take that, Sayori.
Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine.
Yuri pauses, feeling awkward, ever having gotten caught off. I'm going out into the woods, or to the park. Just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. It's just nice to kind of remove yourself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while.
What do you like to do?
Why do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel I need it.
Wow. I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that.
I find that we have more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continue their conversation, led primarily by Sayori with Monica, chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not joining in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So, are you two going? Are you two going to be starting on that book, the next club meeting? Oh, you can't sleep yet. Oh, it's 6 in the morning. Oh, right. Time zones. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, for me, it's only like 9 p.m. Like 9:13 p.m. if you want to get more precise.
That's the plan.
I'm so excited. Sayori beams. Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile.
Bye.
As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns to her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. Sayori, you're a lifesaver.
I didn't do anything. I just talked.
Still.
Besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? Made me happy.
Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here, with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting?
I'm kind of scared. But I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best.
I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. Oh, I guess Monica's still practicing piano.
It's club time again! Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay?
Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. Sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my book, and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute. You were excited. That's all. Okay, I need more water. Well, still... I think I changed my mind about the book. You don't have to read it.
Huh? Why?
Because I know that you were just humoring me anyways. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested.
But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing.
I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me.
That's not what I was doing.
A moment of uncontrollable silence stretches between the two of them.
Well, the thing is, we don't have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounds like something fun that we could do together regarding your books. You know, like a club activity? That would be okay, right?
Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place. You're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this.
You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help. You feel more comfortable here.
Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori's reads the cover of the book.
Dusk Bell. Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. Ah, it's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now.
Oh, right. I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper.
Wait, how come you need paper?
Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just taking notes.
Notes? I mean, yeah, that's an effective strategy.
Exactly, I'm sure it will be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. I don't think you need to do that, my dude. Yuri, you're like hardcore, my dude. Are you sure you're secretly not a DM for Dungeons and Dragons? Using your notes to kind of come up with ideas for a D&D campaign? I mean, I'm not against the idea, I'm just saying. Exactly. I'm sure it will be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. Wait, joke? But thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible.
I trust you. You're like super smart.
Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you.
No!
Sayori rubs her shoulder against Yuri's.
You're such a sweetheart. You're not being shy.
Aww.
Anyways,
Would you like to get started?
Okay.
After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expressions, Yuri inquisitively guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards.
How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing I do.
What kind of writing?
Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are like just putting down feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work.
Ah, you're into poetry. I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs.
No way.
Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now, if you're ready.
Okay, but I can't read very fast.
Oh, it's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in.
I see.
Sayori jots, Yuri is patient into her notes. Of course. Oh, god damn it. Okay. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab a drink real quick. I shouldn't be too long. I'm just gonna put an ad up and I'll be right back. Sorry. Sorry, I was waiting for the ad to end. Anyways, taking a quick swig of my water. Sayori jots down Yuri is patient in her notes. Hey, that's for the book.
I'm just kidding. But I'm kind of glad you're patient, because I need that sometimes. A lot of the time, actually.
Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents.
Okay, chapter 1.
The room becomes silent as the two begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. Sorry, I'm shaking my drink. I'm mixing it. Didn't mix properly. Oh, that is much better. Okay. Sorry. But the silence only lasts a few moments before Sayori speaks up again.
What does vindicated mean?
Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent.
It's okay to ask questions, right?
Of course. Sayori turns the page.
Are these footnotes?
A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, her expression has been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating the social situation and Yuri struggling in them. Oh, but how the turns table. I mean, the...
Wait, are they talking about the past now? Or the present?
Where?
Right here.
They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are described as a flashback that Barris is having. Oh, Barnes is having.
But they didn't tell me that.
It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, even adding to them. Oh my god, this is funny as all hell. but her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. Oh god. Oh god, dear god. Sorry. Oh, switch. Sorry, I switched to 4x3 there for a second by accident. Oh god, sorry. Oh, that is funny. At least Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now.
Okay.
Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So, what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find words.
Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. It takes me a long time to read and understand things. It makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you got. It makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best so I can see it to the way that you do.
The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things.
We can continue tomorrow, right?
Yuri pauses, then shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow.
But,
I'm sorry.
wait, sorry for what? I don't understand!
I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore. That's all. I'm sorry that I made you do. Yuri leaves.
You weren't making me...
Sayori is left alone with her words.
How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid to hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back?
Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. The book sits next to them.
Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book right here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. Ah, this is horrible! Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not as good enough. I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I were smarter, she'd be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her.
God damn it, Sayori. I have to jump into part two. I have to. I have to jump into part two. I can't leave it on that cliffhanger. At the very least, I'm thinking what I'm going to do is... here's what I'm going to do. I'm thinking. I'm going to finish Understanding, at the very least. And then I'm thinking tomorrow I'll do Respect, Balance, Reflection, and Self-Love. And maybe the Delete Monica bit of the story. And see if there's any changes that happened from me changing up the script a little bit. Oh, wait, there's mail. I'm going to read the mail first before I jump into the next part. Character discrepancy. Wait, it's... okay, it's from a different person. Okay. Having run the control simulations for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from Any mention or appearance, this is making me speculate that Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interactions between her and the user. Could that be why the character such as limit has such limited and dissonant personality traits, or am I reading too much into this? I'll open an issue starting tracking the information observations on the anomaly of this character appearing. Okay, in this case, the character they're referring to most likely is Timothy in this case, the Doki Doki Literature Club protagonist. Oh, these are neat. I didn't even know these sketches existed. Okay. Oh, and that's what the protag. Oh my god. I am almost a spitting image for the protag. The only difference is I just gotta zhoosh up my hair a little bit and I'd be the protagonist. I was just making an educated guess about there being a necktie for the male students. Damn. I'm gonna set this as my wallpaper. I think this is a cute wallpaper. I like it. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to the side story now. Okay, we're doing Understanding Part 2. For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at the desk, she, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down.
Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy, but my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best! But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment.
Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-depreciating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass. Nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. I'm gonna leave such a bad impression on our new club member, like Yuri. If I'm not the first one there. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the club room. And as she does so, Yuri? Uh, Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the clubroom against the wall, next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the clubroom is open. It's not... Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Huh? Me? With club publicity stuff? Yes. Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden, when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? They did not get along after all. Monica looks into the club room herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay. It's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monica's worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic. She realizes that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk. I just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. The two walk in silence without Sayori or Monica. Without Sayori. Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up a conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monica tenses up at the the stinted conversation. Sorry. God, they're using complicated words here. Woo! Stinted! That's a word I don't see written very often. I'd like sound that one out a little bit to read it. Boy, I had to use my big brain. Monica tenses up at the stinted conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it? Sorry. I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard what the kind of reading you were into. But, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. It's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working, and I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her. Yuri falls silent again, as if she started her thought, but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly. I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome, is all. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Monica pauses and thinks. Well, if you put it this way, it's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining the club, hopefully anyways. And learning about the
diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people. Not just only some people? Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself.
Oh my god, I think Yuri's autistic. I'm sorry, with how socially awkward she is, she's either got extreme social anxiety or she's autistic. It's one or the other. And honestly, due to the fact that in the main game she hyperfixates over knives, to the fact where she even like rotates out which knife she's carrying with her every single day, like, I don't know about you, that screams autism to me. Granted, high functioning autistic, but autistic all the same. Granted, that's just a speculation on my part. I could very much be wrong. It seems like all these girls seem to be damaged in some way or another. Like, Monica seems to have self-confidence issues. Yuri, at least in my speculation here, social awkwardness and or autism. And in the case of Sayori, crippling depression. Or, sorry, borderline crippling depression. But that's just all a theory.
A game theory. Thanks for watching. Get damn done.
No, I'm kidding. No, we're not dabbing today.
I'm really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversations about any arbitrary topic? I can't talk for hours about the things that I'm into, unfortunately so much that I don't know when to stop.
I am guilty of this sometimes. I am guilty of this myself sometimes. I feel like a lot of people have this issue sometimes. So I feel like Yuri's just kind of beating herself up for like no discernible reason other than she's oblivious to the fact that like no one is actually going to get mad at her. Or at least people who are not assholes won't get mad at her.
But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with new social situations, I'm either ignored, made fun of, or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into the third category. She... What? Hold on, you're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't want to connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling and I hate it.
Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down, with her fists clenched. I think I should tell her that. Wait. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weirdest need? I'm sorry for making myself sound so... No. I think I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone, however much kindness they need, in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayori wants to be a friend, I promise that. It's okay to be different, people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Alright, I can... Does it need to be done tonight, or do I need to do that tomorrow? Because, I mean, it shouldn't be an issue. Just, I guess, send me a list over text message or something, or private message or something. And I can look it over after I'm done here. Okay, that's fine. I'll do it in the morning. Just, I guess send me a list of things if you have a list of things you need. I can bring them over to you. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just... It's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Alright, no worries. Take your time. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. Alright. You take it easy. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session. But I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. Yeah, you're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you. Anytime. Monica smiles at Yuri. Just for a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Yuri and Monica finish replacing the old flyers with new ones. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But at the club room, once again, sorry, but as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts towards the door, but then turns to face Monica. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? Wait, you're not just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own, though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club, rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mention it, I bet you could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You can use like an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it would be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door.
Yuri! Wait, hold on. I'm not done yet.
Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers her words, suddenly caught in her throat. At the moment, she realizes how Sayori has been spending her afternoon.
I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way, though. And look!
Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. The page of notes, beautifully proceeded with indications, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair.
I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me. So I've been trying really hard. Stop.
Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take it.
Yuri?
Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt.
Did I do something wrong? I don't understand. So if I did something wrong, please tell me.
Yuri shakes her head.
No. It's me. I keep putting myself in situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together that you'd really like. I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees. Her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts?
Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her mind, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here. Before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. Before Yuri, but before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. It's okay, Sayori whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overwhelmed by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise, I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings, and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice. I think I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people. It makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are only things I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But then whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of others, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for that. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts more steadily after having gotten them out. Sarai, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading. So I'll help you with the things you need help with, too. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you. How much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you would get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. I know, but my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah, rational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me because I already like you as the person you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like about the books. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise, that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reason that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart. And I want that to rub off on me. Yuri fights back a smile at the comment. Already the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated, though the caress of Sayori's arms... through the caress of Sayori's arms. Your hair's so pretty. I've always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. Well then, based on my understandings of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading? That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course! I'm not going to judge anything this early on, though. So we'll just have to see what happens. Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying, I'm back! I'm back! Monica's back! I haven't seen you, at all recently. Sayori trots over to Monica. She whispers loudly. Can I have you? Sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monica. Oh yeah, Yuri. It might be good to know, Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster.
Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster.
Yuri laughs. Monica perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles.
Well, I'm just glad you've been enjoying your readings so far. It's like our first real activity as a literature club. Yeah, about that. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate for me not to return the favor to you and learn about things you like. Yay! Do you like poetry?
Yuri smiles. Okay, I think it kind of ended on a bit of a happy note. Like, I will admit, I did kind of tear up a little bit there. I'm not even going to try to pretend. Like, that was genuinely cute. Oh, that's actually a cute little wallpaper. So, okay, so I unlocked the new Sayori wallpaper. And there's the new screenshot. You know what? We'll just leave that here. Just Monica. All right. I don't think I have the emotional bandwidth to do any more, because I feel like if I play any more of these, I'm gonna cry like crazy or something. Because I'm not even gonna lie, I genuinely did tear a little bit. Oh, I just earned a trophy called Buy My Mixtape. Achievement unlocked. Buy my mixtape. It's because I played a lot of music. Alright, let's see. Is there anyone playing Doki Doki that I can raid? If no one's playing, I'll just... Okay, I don't really see anyone playing per se, so... guess I will just end here then. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I think I'll do some more Doki Doki Literature Club tomorrow. Unless some things change up last minute. But until next time, this is Timothy signing out. You guys have a good one, and I will catch you at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See ya.